Morning, everyone. Or afternoon, whatever time. Hello. I hope you guys are doing well. We are back with a comfy Monday, and we're playing Data Everything. And I'm excited because I can't wait to find more datables. I've also been told by my roommate that I have to go see the dishwasher, which we will do. I think our plan today is to start with the ones we like, just spend a day talking to the ones we like, and then we'll start exploring for new ones. Yeah. Just a second, let me stop Lo-Fi Girl, thank you. And there we go.
Sassy Chat Games.
And if you guys haven't seen my schedule,
Date everything.
This is my last stream before I'm off for 9 days. It's due to a lot of like family stuff, medical stuff, all that. Like, I technically have a couple days in between everything, but I think I'm going to be really exhausted. So I'm going to do myself a favor and take this time off, because there's a lot of driving I'm doing for people and, you know, stuff I have to get done. So yeah, we're going to talk to the people we like. Glitch is going to be one. I do like Glitch. We're going to talk to Dorian, but we're going to find a door that we haven't talked to, which I think that's one. The table and the couch. Oh, you could talk to Betty. Betty's another nice one. Or who, let's talk to Glitch first. Actually, no, let's talk to Dorian. Dorian I really like. Oh, the wall is also fun. We could also talk to the wall. But we haven't talked to this door.
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
Oh, also there's Fulton Eddie. That's tempting. The electrical closet, what's the problem?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
I mean, they're fun. I might actually talk to them again. Let's go talk to Glitch.
I don't bite.
Oh, we're outside in the back. Weird.
I think. Did I?
You can if you want. Well, do you or don't you? That's good to hear. A little munchie's never hurt anyone. You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Munch munch. Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say. I'm gonna go actually.
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am. You didn't reset. I have no idea what you're capable of. You didn't reset.
Neither did you. Shocking. I know. Who could have seen it coming? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things. Breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
Oh shit. I'm more of a completionist. Just playing a game. I'm a little broken.
Well, complete me.
Oh,
Shall
ew.
we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser.
Oh.
They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap.
Oh.
So there is no dresser,
Oh.
leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
I'm sorry to hear you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Oh, holy shit, they have like a design for her. That's really cool. Kind of creepy. I like this you better.
I like this you better. I'm done with this floor. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
I asked you first. Demon ending love.
Define love.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I don't know.
I asked you first. Love.
Damon never really smiles,
Love screen
but for the
line.
first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
He whispered while I was listening to that. Hey, John!
Happy.
He's so weird. I like him. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm torn between Betty and the breaker box. But first, let's do. I must have left that open. Let's do the table.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're
Hi,
here all
Lily.
the time, ain't you?
I'm doing okay. How are you, John? Lily, I've been told to check out the washing machine. Or sorry, the dishwasher. I found a version of Door Guy last stream. Oh,
Lots to do in the kitchen after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it?
you're full of ideas. That's awesome, John.
A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself.
write everything down. Because who knows when you need to, like, pluck it out an idea.
Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love when you talk about tables.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
Aw, I was hoping to ask more stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, so we've done the table, we're going to do the couch again. Although I wonder if, I feel like the chairs are different. Okay, I just like Koa.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
John Bones. Secret Agent John Bones.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
He's just so comfy. That's what I like about him. Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
I just want to cuddle with him.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore.
Relax, ma'am. It's just a game. Let me cuddle the comfy guy.
Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction. And the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy.
I also looked at the voice actor for this guy, and he's quite handsome.
Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
My car keys. A new car! You found my car keys.
Sure did.
What is that? That's so funny. And that's Kingdom Hearts right there.
You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back.
Take the car keys. I'll have to see if I can.
But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Glad I can rely on your help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free.
I want to cuddle.
Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Oh, I love him. Okay, so, I have two ideas. Either doing Fulton, Eddie, or Betty. You know what? We haven't talked to Betty in a while. We have talked to Betty a second time because we found a pillow of her. So let's actually do Fulton, Eddie.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
This blows my mind finding out it's the same voice actor talking to himself.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
And there'll be spark, yeah.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Ayo. Can I get a drink? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him.
You're doing the Luna approach? What's the Luna approach?
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie? Those are all... Oh, okay, I can ask all these, okay. Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
I have, but it happens a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to fix... I need to do something to fix it?
Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house isn't that old, though.
But in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
Oh, I didn't mean to be mean. No, you're saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
I wanted to meet them all first and choose who wanted to do the pass with. I'm gonna do a mix of what yours is and what Luna's is. So, because we're starting out the stream, I'm talking to my favorites on my first day. And then I'm going to spend the rest of the time meeting everybody else. Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh. So you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Yeah, I guess. Yes, no, maybe, kinda, give it a go?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
If you replaced him, why is he still here?
Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still here? Eddie still has his uses. He spent years looking after the house. His experience is invaluable. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's
Why he's...
such an asshole? So focused on this place? Hard to talk to? Hard to talk to.
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Okay, those are all the questions.
There, excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight.
Ooh, I wonder who's performing. We've seen the shower.
According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for damn sake.
Oh no, are we?
It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Wait, it's the shower again.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean.
Oh god.
This is like a big one. A third named B.U.
Oh god, go away, please.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Oh, that's a makeup person. We haven't met them yet.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
I guess leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you? Are you okay?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Oh, fuck off. Is it just you here closing up? Sorry,
Obvious
that's my
question time.
reaction.
Fun.
Shut up. No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Oh, do fuck off. Volta's a super big liar, and I wanted to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Just feeling something is off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keeps happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light's flickering and making a buzzing sound. The power seems unstable. This one.
So you came here to, what?
Check on things? To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it. That's all you have to say. Good luck. Eddie, come on, please.
What the hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? No, he's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Oh, thanks.
You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Honestly, I just want my light to work. Not really regretting even talking about this. I think I'm gonna go, yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Nope.
I'm gonna regret this.
Yep.
How are you with tools?
Bad. Not great. I could probably avoid setting anything on fire. That's me. I know which one's a Phillips head and which one's a flathead. I'm bored to screw.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction. Is that it?
Yep. That's right. Please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
I really met so much as both been near Volt. So much as both been near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie, that's all I get.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
Yes, please.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You wish.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Ew. Well, I guess we should, like, do that tomorrow. But yeah, I've been told to check out the dishwasher. Oh, wrong button. So we're gonna wake new stuff. I mean, what I should do, keep on what I'm doing and do the bathroom. But I want to go wake up the dishwasher because I've been told he's been freaky, according to my roommate. That's the oven. I assume that's the dishwasher. We also should... Oh, towel's different. We also... Oh, yeah, no, we've bent the towel. We should do the ones we've technically done before in the demo, which is the sink, the computer, and the bar. Just get them over with. Oh, and the coffee maker.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
And maybe that's what we'll do after the dishwasher. We'll do the coffee machine, the sink, and the bar. Because that'll make 4. And then we'll go to Volt and Eddie.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Look at the shoes. I'm scared.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What do you need to know from me exactly?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Financial records?
Records of finances.
Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Nope, this is too weird. You're saying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Sure.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
You're creeping me out. What kind of possibilities are we even talking here?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you.
I'm scared.
Imagine plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. revel in the dishwashing experience.
But you don't need to be online for that. Nope.
Then offline mode it is.
Should I put him on online mode? Maybe the next time I talk to him. I feel like if I put him on online mode, he's gonna become what's the word? Oh yeah, I wanted to check something before I do a thing. I feel like putting him on online mode is going to make him really creepy. Yeah, okay, so junk drawer is a person. But I was wondering if there was... I'm still thinking about upstairs. I'm wondering if there was a key in here. But there isn't. Yeah, exactly! Alright, let's do... We're gonna do the people we've done in the demo, just to get them through.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
So I heard that they updated the image for Mac to be in a more accessible and comfortable wheelchair, but I guess it's not through yet.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Mar Moset possessing the power of human speech?
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
It is.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Yep.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the debt. I don't put a lot of thoughts in.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Right.
Your highly sensitive information.
My self-insert fanfics.
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
So many fanfics. 100 terabytes is insane.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Don't worry about it, Lily. Don't worry. Probing.
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
Game of the year. It is. You read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic.
Hi, Suze. And yeah, 100 terabytes is fucking insane.
It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
Oh, come on.
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Damn. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's fair.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That's me. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Glad somebody finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Ayo.
Can I be honest about something?
For sure.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
Shut up, nerd.
And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Sure, tell me.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfics inside of you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
I would never. I don't use Bluetooth. No, the internet was a mistake. Not particularly, I'm sorry.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Aw. I don't see how I haven't seen an optometrist for 13 years. They are? What?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Stop bringing up my fanfics.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
As long as it doesn't cost me anything.
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Am I really like offline though with these glasses? Okay. Sync.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sync-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
Two.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
This whole game is weird. I don't know if I want that.
Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap. But that happened, and here we are.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the soap dog.
Whoosh!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
It's so cute.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Woof, woof. Trey, Sudsy. Woof. Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
That just happened.
And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
More flustered than being transformed into a sink.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Oh, right, his was short. His was just like a quick greet. Okay, and then the bar, which she's very cute. I like her design.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
She did knock it over.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
It is a really cute mini bar, and I do like it, but like I don't drink.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I do drink, but very rarely.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. It's because nothing happened. Not as I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
I like being alone.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over? all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Yeah, okay. River is somebody I got a hint for, but I don't know who that is.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Okay.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
I want a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
In the demo, I chose the last one. This one, because it had gin. I don't like mojitos. Well, I don't mind them. Spritz sounds good, and a martini I do like, but let's hit the Spritz.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Ooh. Pour it down in front of her, that's so mean.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Returning. Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
See, I would be fine with that if I didn't actually have to, like, mix drinks. But, like, alcohol stuff is expensive. Alright, we're gonna talk to Volt and Eddie.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I
Surprise!
guess that means I lose.
Wait, we're dating the breaker box now? Yeah, kind of. We're checking him out. We're not official. Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I told you I want to help. And miss out on your charming attitude.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyways? It seems weird seeing it all. It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Whereas Volt, I was hoping he'd be here too. Yeah, why is it closed?
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here.
That's true.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation.
Yeah, Roulette's still retired.
It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's why we're doing maintenance? And that's why the power's all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork? Yeah, let's say that.
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
What happens if things wear out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
Nice.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
Oh god.
But as Eddie returns...
Uh-oh.
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Ayo.
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Ew. Yeah, I'm fine, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to help. Jesus. Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic. Enemies to lovers.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You sure you're not hurt?
Oh, I love this kind of trope. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure. Oh, that's so tempting, but I'm not that coy. No, you were pretty quick. No, I'm good. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Are we done? Yeah, you weren't kidding. It would be hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Adequate. Wow. And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
An adequate teacher.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit a few minutes. I know you had fun today, too. I can tell. See you next time. Yeah, I could hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Suddenly I feel awkward and self-conscious. I mean, that's me always. I still don't understand how many, I don't... Volt's okay. Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
No, you're not. Oh. I didn't notice I had messages. Who is it?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
I'm always okay spoken like someone who's rarely okay. Exactly. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Velvidian. Dumb luck, I guess. I got caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. Yeah, I was poor as Velvidian.
Damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Should I tell her? Oh, apparently we do.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, This is some conspiracy shit.
Right?
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Oh, just a second. Go away, ads. Not yet. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
That's what I'm gonna do. Enjoy the furniture dates. Actually, there might even be more to just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Sonic X. Okay. So now that we've done the ones that we did in the demo, we can continue along here. I do also want to do the dishwasher again, because I want to put him online. I want to see what he does online. Yeah, and then I guess we'll continue upstairs, because we have the upstairs bathroom and some of the closet to do. Oh, I forgot to do the coffee maker. We'll do that too.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore. And you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
I'm gonna regret it. You're silly.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Shut up, dweeb. Yes, I have. No, not really. I can't do that.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
Okay. Well, time for me to date my electrical outlet. I heard it's a very shocking relationship. Oh, I relent.
Thank the porcelain heavens.
I'm gonna regret
Let
this.
me in. Ah, thank you. That feels much better.
Oh no.
Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
I'm scared.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
Oh
Beep
no.
boop bop.
I guess I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
Oh no. I don't want it. Like, I bet you could wait for this whole thing. I don't want to do it. I'll see you later. You download. Alright, coffee machine. We've met her in the demo.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Oh.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Oh.
I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
G'day, mate. Sorry. You're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
You're like my one appliance I really take care of.
Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I'm still gonna say latte, because that's what I like.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
I want
Is
it.
there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte? Why is it called latte? Tell me about the latte art. I asked this last time, so why is it called latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Yeah, I actually knew
If
that.
you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte.
She's like,
Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
that's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
Yeah, especially when I ask for want a coffee.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, right. Okay, she was just short. Oh. And we get some coffee. Cute. Okay. Back to upstairs. Okay, let's do this closet first. I think we've done the closet door. Okay, we've done the sports equipment. Yes, you can date the stairs. Except I have a warning about the stairs. She's in a pyramid scheme, so be careful. We've done boxes. We've done the sporting equipment. Do you think the teddy bear is going to be something new? And that's Holly. Let's try the teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
He's so cute.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
My toy from when I was a little kid was a pink bunny. And then I also had this baby doll that was apparently my mom's when she was little too. And what did I call it? I think I just called it Baby.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
You have the tag right there too. I bet you say that to everyone.
Well, I'm kind to everybody.
Aw.
Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know.
Yes.
Some people can't receive it when you offer it.
Yes.
I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it. Because I get it back, and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off, or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want?
That's good advice.
No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly, too.
Well, load me up. I like it. I like kindness.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I want a hug. First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in closet? Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here. No. Is it weird that we're talking in closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
If I had a closet like this, hell yeah, I would do that.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Aww.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
You stay here, I don't need you out. I think bringing you in the bed with me would be nice. How about on the dresser? Dresser's a little glitch. And the Harry Potter experience.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Oh, okay. Sure.
So, You know how you don't like to burp in public?
I mean, that's okay.
Nobody likes to fart in public.
Oh, yeah, that's true. This is advice.
But sometimes those things happen.
Yeah.
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side.
Just a second.
And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
What? That's silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment. And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in public. Oof. You gotta own that too.
Or run away.
Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
The dog did it.
Whoa. Did you let one out just now?
No, the dog did.
I'm kidding, buddy.
Oh, I got some messages.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Oh, yeah,
I've come
right.
to a realization.
Uh-huh.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Sure.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Huh. I have a theory. Apparently, I have a theory.
We'll never solve.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, fine.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Okay.
I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
So sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
You didn't TM it. I'll seal it. Do it. Okay. What does... Yeah, I figured.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Okay, so we've done the closet, because I'm pretty sure all the sports stuff will be the one guy. the box will be the Indiana Jones girl. Yeah, that'll probably still be that. That'll be the window that's the curtain rod. Oh, the TV could be something.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Before we get into this, ads are going in 30 seconds, so I guess, and I can't snooze them anymore, so I guess we're taking a break. So we'll be right back to check out the TV. It's good time. I need to get coffee. I'm very tired this morning. Where is my lo-fi girl? Alright, we'll be right back. right. Let's meet the TV. The eyes kind of scare me. They're very intense. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't mute in time.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Just a second. There.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
Me?
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
Where is that reference from?
Of course you do. Your taste is based.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say bad.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
5,000 channels. You know what, guys? I don't actually watch TV anymore. So this is like 5,000 channels. It's insane.
Holy smokes, folks!
I watch Twitch.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Oh, I should have said I don't really watch TV. But I said 5,000 is a lot.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Is boots or batteries?
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Netflix and Hulu.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How did your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
I figured. Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Sure.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation I do like. Local community access, maybe I should go. Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
If I like watch TV, like home renovation is one of those things I like in the background.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Balls to the walls.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. Yeah, you want to talk about
Danger,
feelings?
Will Robinson. Danger.
Look, if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right?
Oh gosh, no.
Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
It's only $99 a month? Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Heidi. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Okay. We have one more thing, and then we gotta like work on the bathroom. I know that's just a clock. Wait, what's that sound? You hear that? Why was there like moaning in my ears when I went through the door? Ooh. Oh, is it because I'm running into them? Ooh. It is! What? That's actually kind of a little freaky. Okay, so we've done... We've done the towel, we've done... the mirror. We've done the vent. We haven't done the toilet. We haven't done the bathtub. Oh! Oh, maybe that's how you get river! Wait, I want to see. Or we're gonna get the sink again.
You wonder for a moment
Oh,
if your
shit!
sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
I was looking for the makeup. She's so pretty.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, I'm here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Wink. Why do I have to want something? Yeah, why do I have to want something?
Everybody wants something. Just a matter of what?
That's true.
So, just let me know what I can do for you, sweetheart.
You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name?
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Yeah, okay. Oh, she's
what can I
pretty.
do for you?
Just River, no last name?
Just River. Like chair.
What, like the furniture?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Chair, but it's chair. Yeah, I get it. Sounds strangely familiar, and yet...
She's an icon. Just ask anyone. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling. Never too late to reinvent yourself. You wish to be someone else?
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
You're really putting me on the spot here? Of course there is. Don't make your insecurity my problem. That's so mean. Hi, Darkrai. Yeah, you're putting me on the spot.
Sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait. I'm sorry.
She is gone.
Aww. Well, we discovered how to talk to River. Can I turn this off? I was trying to find... Oh, okay, stop that. I was trying to figure out where the makeup is. But I'm guessing this is the makeup? Oh, yeah, there's a makeup brush. Oh, and the Teddy's on our bed now. Ah, lovely. Okay. I don't wanna. But we're going to. But I don't wanna. But we're going to. 15-minute power nap turned to a nap with almost an hour of dozing after. Aww. I'm sorry, Darkrai. We have to finish the upstairs. And that includes Jean-Lu.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I got if you open up. No. So you're the toilet. What's that
The
like?
toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh, God. Although the beatboxing's not bad.
Little crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow. You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope. Holy crap!
No. Holy crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
No.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I hang out with him more often than I'd like to admit.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Oh, God. I just want to get to know you better.
To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best.
Sure.
You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him?
No.
Impossible.
Impossible.
The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
I mean, he does get a lot of ass.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Right. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I don't think people interpret it that way.
Jean-Lu makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. Smarter than you.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Nom de plume.
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Runa! Oh! Amazing timing! We're talking to the toilet! How is your art? Raid message. Is that the new raid message? Is raid message? I'm sorry you guys are here seeing the
You
pooper.
study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Yes, the toilet is a French rapper named Lil Crapper. Simon.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Yep, he's Jean-Lu, the rapper. His rapper name is Lil Crapper. Is there any other way? But if I ever wanted, is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Sure.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chapin, the kissless loser.
What the fuck?
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough.
He's just fucking calling me out.
The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Yes.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As
I did
are,
do this
you
to
have
myself.
No chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
I'm never ready. I just wanted to add him to my people I've met. Anyways, Runa, thank you so much for the raid. Runa and all raiders, you guys, if you know Runa, you probably know me. But if you need to go raid and run, please do that. Take care of yourself. That's the most important thing. And if you don't want spoilers, you know, we're checking things out. So we're still meeting everyone. Like, oop, wrong button. What is it? Daydex. We have we got 46 out of 100. So we got a lot to go. Actually, well, we have that open. What does the workspace say? What do you want?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them.
Yeah, he's getting mad. That's fine. No one likes you. Okay. So I know the makeup is one.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you. lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Thank you for the clip, Runa.
Oh!
Oh, I like the color swatches on its arms. That's cool.
How about we... Oh.
Oh
dear.
Oh dear. Hi, Fireheart!
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
Yeah.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Thank you.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
I feel this. Yeah, they really did.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
It's funny, me and my roommate just started doing skincare lately, so.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
That's your first question? I'm sorry.
Not a tweezer kind of human? More a plucker? That's absolutely okay. I know plenty of pluckers, and they're all plucking lovely.
I'm lurking in nap time mode. Definitely small. This is very lurker-friendly stream. I don't know. I just use the store brand tweezers.
I always like to say that you are valid no matter how hard you pluck. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling.
I'm sorry.
I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's.
I don't have a tweezer preference.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you.
Oh,
But
mood.
random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Lay on a conditioner fact on me.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
I've been put on the spot.
And now your mind's going blank. Yeah, they're very autistic.
Oh, wait. How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required.
I didn't know
This is
that.
great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
I know that there's like leave-in conditioner and stuff I've never used. I was talking to my friend Jenny about that.
Freshly conditioned
Aw.
hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say.
Thanks for saying hi, Small, but go get some rest. Sleep is important.
Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Oh, Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
If you want to blow dry it or curl it. Yeah, I don't do anything with my hair. I just like let it air dry. I have very, very straight hair. It's thin hair, but there's a lot of it.
Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
I do like pink too. Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
I do like pink, but I haven't found the color that really goes with my skin tone. I don't wear a lot of makeup, or like ever. If I wear makeup, I wear mascara and maybe a bit of eyeliner, but that's it. I've heard one of your best nude lip tone is the color of your nipple. Not that I'm saying pull your nipple out in store, but apparently that is your best nude lip tone.
My favorite too. The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure.
Yeah.
Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion. And, perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes.
Yeah, don't go pull the nip out.
Moving on, it's time for our final question. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like someone else. Feel confident. Yeah, only with consent. Wearing makeup, like most of the people I've talked to who do wear makeup and stuff, they do it for themselves. To feel confident and sexy. They don't do it for other people, which some incel bastard people think. But, yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
I thought about all of the above, but I chose sexy.
We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
No, you're fine. Really fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
They're really sweet. I like them. Okay, so I bet you this is just going to be the sink guy. So I think we got the tub is left. And I'm wondering if it's going to be the different from the shower.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
I would call this luxurious. Like, holy shit, this place is gorgeous.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, It's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
Why does it sound like Britney Spears is playing in the background?
A beautiful stranger in a
Oh.
luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath.
Singer, I agree. The mere fact that we own a home with 2 bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms, I'm like, that's luxurious.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh
my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Well now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Oh, her earrings are bath bombs. That's funny.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day. I sure hope you do. This is my house. Yeah, this is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba, what a name.
Yes!
Her design's cute.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Sure comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
What?
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
You need to work on your people skills.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills?
That's true.
Sounds
She
like
got
it's
me
your
there,
fault,
touche.
people. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me. You should use those people skills of yours to get me some friends who will.
What about Jean-Luc? I'd love to help, sure.
Oh, goody!
Sorry, I'm just putting my hair up.
We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
Bring you a bath bomb that I never use. Because I don't take baths.
It's just good manners, you know.
Okay, so I think we've done upstairs, because I'm pretty sure I've done these 2 doors. I know that's the towel. I know this is the light. That's the vent guy. Your dark humor can't use what word? And that's probably the sink guy. I think we've done upstairs. Except we can't get into this door. Which I'm pretty sure we have to find. I'm pretty sure we have to find a key for that. Which I thought maybe the junk drawer. I'm trying to think of other doors. We've talked to the office one. We could talk to the bathroom one. There's also this one and that one. Oh, salt and pepper. That's books. Who could we talk to? That's the windows. It's probably Lux. Oh, can we talk to the fire alarm?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here.
Well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
That's not smoke though. Those are dust smokes, floating ever so sweetly in the ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. Guess I might be a little chumpy today. Bleep.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. Should maybe turn that off.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Anytime now, please.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
My fire alarm is really overly sensitive.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service.
I appreciate what you do, but it's very loud.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tip.
Really?
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
There's your trigger warning, guys. This is about trauma.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
What?
I didn't hurt your ears, did I?
Come again, you didn't grind my gears.
It's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
A real-life hero, I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine.
Oh, Ellie, I just started Saturday, so we're not super into it. Well, we are.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash.
But have you dated the bed yet? I've talked to her twice. I'm kind of going around meeting everyone. Although I'm talking more to my favorites. You will marry her? She is beautiful.
I've seen it happen. I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but
I love her
feel
hair.
like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip, come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Cool. You know what? We're gonna do the chairs because I've been curious about the chairs. Oh, is a blanket the separate thing? Wait, let's do the blanket. I wonder if this is the character I've seen lots of fan art of this character. People really like this character.
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Mateo Manta.
Oh, Blanket.
Hey, we've met 50 dateables.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Yeah, 50 out of 100 dateables.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Don't think so, but I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it.
It is.
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But he said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's all wires!
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh. Aw, so cute. What's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Oh.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I mean, right? I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
Mm-hmm. Let her
If she
come
headbutts
to you.
then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
Don't do it. I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery.
Yes!
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Probably.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
I was gonna say you're only human, but I don't know what to actually say. Hey, if you're really not interested in my help, it's cool, I can go. You're not very good at accepting help, are you? Same.
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around.
Yeah, mood.
And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah. I get a soft spot for
Really?
strays.
Me too, obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Get a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it.
Aww.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Cute. I've seen a lot of fan art of them.
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath.
Well, kind of everybody is.
I have a solution.
I don't want to give them up.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
Oh, I forgot
If
to look at
Skylar
that
becomes
yesterday.
human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft.
What if
Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources? I don't want to realize Skylar. I want to realize the door, the table, the couch.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Have you seen the couch, Allie? Like, I just want to cuddle with him. Where's these recipes? Maybe it's in here. Oh, okay, so these are the recipes. Okay. Wait. Where's my... What's P? Poise. Poise something. I like have no points. I have a long way to go. Able. Oh, Ben Starbean, Dorian, yes. Clive. You want me to show you the couch? Oops. Okay, let me find him. I don't know what number he is. Oh, no, he's right here. He's 20. This is Koa. I like him. He likes sitting in silence. He looks so... I just want to cuddle him. He's a hunk of meat. He is, and he's very sweet. He's very sweet. His whole thing is he just likes sitting in silence with people. Alright. Oops. Wait, is that a crouch? Oh, I didn't know I could crouch. Oh, that's two caps lock. Okay. So we're kind of done upstairs except for the room we can't get into because I'm pretty sure there's a key I gotta find. Actually, let me go talk to Koa. I just really like Koa. We'll just continue with the living room.
Hey, come get comfy.
Good to see you.
You too.
Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Let me guess, no talk, just vibes? Looking forward to some quiet time together? I know you're sitting on a juicy secret spill. You know what? I'm looking forward to some quiet time together.
Me too. Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment.
Right?
After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Give me this next. Some old chips and popcorn?
Cult culture really values the little things that are left behind. This might look like old chips and popcorn to you, but these things have been a part of me for years. When I give them to you, I give you a piece of myself.
Oh, that's really sweet.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
Okay, that's really sweet.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now.
Oh, and his voice is so good.
Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time. All right? I'm just gonna...
Oh, I love him. And then this is another guy I really like. This is Table. Or sorry, Abel.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place.
I have a type.
It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know.
Yes. No shit.
Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real Housewives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Ooh-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues.
You don't strike me as a Real Housewives kind of guy, Abel.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Koa's fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
Kopi's the coffee machine. I do like them. I would have thought Kopi really liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself.
Or
but
wouldn't.
You see what happens when you judge a book by its cover? Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one.
She watches TV like I do, which is not really.
Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
That kind of makes me happy that Abel and Koa and Kopi are like all friends. Let's try the cheers.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Oh, it's Freddy!
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh! Okay, that's it. Alright. Okay, we've talked to the TV upstairs. I'm assuming that's gonna be Abel. Can I talk to the game system? Wait, I know I can crouch. Oh my god, we can.
The game console turns on.
What?
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Oh, 2 seconds. Let me snooze that so we can talk to the video game.
This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh, she's cool. Hey, it's Luna!
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming.
Always go right.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Apparently, yes.
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scrouse, obviously.
Zork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Oh, violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment. Is this the stealth section or something? Oh god.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Gonna try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that?
Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
I do enjoy my game consoles. Too early to tell.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally, but we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date?
What?
You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunatown.
Nani?
Getty and Plurkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
Get her! Oh, bits, we've got company.
Dang.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Cease! Cease!
These plasmadrites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
This is like me doing voices for video games.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue running like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
I like crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
Okay, sorry, we're gonna have to wait a second to find out because ads are gonna go and I can't snooze them. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I gotta go wash them anyways. had a chat with John Lou, but we're good. Alright, let's get started with... Sure, on the glove, Lou.
Got it. And then?
The skin.
Got it. And then?
I guess the wood.
Got it. And then?
I think that's it.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
Ah, damn.
But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
And yet you're blushing.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
Also, guys, I had an idea how to talk to the narrator. I'm gonna try that next.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
This is really like me voicing video games. Who's Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360 no scope.
Ha! Easy.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow, did that without even a single save.
That is pretty impressive.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
So glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
I was like, KD ratio, kill death. Okay. Sounds good, Luna. We'll be best buddies.
Come back anytime and let's play again.
Are we friends? Yeah!
My friend.
Oops, I cut you off, sorry. Okay, do I have a charge left? All right, so this is my thought. So I have the aviator on. We go to credits. Game designer Ray Chase. Oh. Except I don't have the heart on here. I was thinking we look for the voice actor of the narrator and try clicking on him. Ray Chase apparently did everything. Character writing staff, additional writers. Whistler. Oh, there's a specific whistler. Interesting. Jello. Wow, Kirsten. Damn. Casting ray trace. Okay, wait, where's the narrator? Oh my god. Narrator. What? Narrator wasn't on here. At least I didn't see it. Damn, I thought that was a good idea. Oh, Skylar has a thing to say to me. Well, let's talk to Skylar. We haven't talked to Skylar in a while.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
It's going okay, I guess.
Okay's better than awful. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles.
Oh.
Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar? I'm all done here. Yeah, features and utilities, sure.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy. I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
Oh wait, okay, that's just to turn that off.
Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Features. Talk about dating objects, thing works. Let's talk about our relationship. Yeah, how does this whole dating objects work?
Subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Oh, yeah, okay. How does the deviators work?
Vibrations.
Oh, okay. That's okay? That's it?
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Yeah?
Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
I'm tapping out.
That's okay. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little.
Oh.
What did you think about that?
It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Oh my. Ready?
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's, not doing great.
Why would glasses have suspensions? Is this not for cars?
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief. I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love.
Okay.
Anyway.
Can I date the suspension?
Take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You just believed in her, so she feels strengthened.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Yeah. Alright, we'll come back to the living room tomorrow. I like how we have Teddy on our bed now. I think as a treat we should talk to a door. Just as a little treat, we'll talk to a door. Let's talk to the bathroom door.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who's... Oh, wait, I know who's in here. Yeah, they are all really loud.
Lou, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Yeah, I've talked to everybody but the shower.
Johnny Splash thinks he's a singer. He's a shower.
He's like a Elvis impersonator.
What can I do for you? You're lucky you can leave.
I mean, if that's all that's in here, wait. Oh, that's a separate thing. Unless that's part of Johnny Lou. I know we've talked to the towels. Oh, we haven't talked to Shelby yet. Wait, can I open this? Oh, that's another thing. Okay, wait, no. Let's continue with the... Oh, I was crouched. That's why I was moving so slow. Let's continue with the living room. Can I talk to the clicker? I can. That's probably part of the TV. That's probably part of literature. You know what? Let's, excuse me, I'm sorry. Let's talk to this. Surely this is something.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
With one of those plastic skewer things.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Oh, now I need to shock him. You look shocked to me.
I am emotionally quite contained. In fact, one could say I am quite bottled up. Trapped within tubular, glassy confines.
What would you like to be doing instead?
Hunting. I would like to be questing. I would like to find an enemy. I would like to pin said enemy down. I would like to blast my cannon with its glorious, deafening, bone-rattling crack.
You'd like to pin an enemy down, eh?
Throw them off the face of the earth amongst the decimated corpse of their ship bubble helplessly beneath the gleaming main. I would like to send something, anything, everything to that glorious netherworld.
I'm I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificent. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
Thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ah.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Blech. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
Well, you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
I didn't realize that's how it was pronounced. I knew that was Jack, but I didn't realize it was pronounced Piero.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
The hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
Was the yardarm the toothpick up there? Wait. Sure, I'll fight you. You even try it, I'll decimate you with rolled up thigh magazine, pub.
Let there be blood. I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you? If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare.
I sip a good curare when I can't sleep, excuse me.
They must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Indeed I am devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus. You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
He's excited. Yes, are they slimy? Are they cold? Are they wriggling and revolting? I may mean to strike you, Jack. I may mean to blow you straight down to the...
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are right for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Excuse me? This is starting to sound pretty hot. Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. Yeah.
My jaw dropped. The deck needs to go swabbing before I do any intercourse. Oh my.
Another time?
Okay.
Post-swab?
Post-swab?
You bastard.
Okay, so, I think these are two separate things. This might be Shelby. I love a good tsundere, yeah. We haven't met Shelby yet, so this will be good.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
See, I thought he would be the wood.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
I think this is the Pronto voice actor.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
I'll have to look at the voice actor for this.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
No, wait, he's Zuko! This is Zuko! This is, whatever his name is. Oh, I can't remember his name. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender, or Rufio from, Hook. I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Damn!
And you need my help.
Apparently, because I'm a freaky deaky indoor dork. Help?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh god, I have none. Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Oh, talking to people, ew. Thank you?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Charm. Think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy? Oh, damn, I have 0 charm. Bring it on, sure.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
Also, I love the heart in the design here. That's cute. I can pun.
So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? What'd you think?
Could use some work. Dang. Empathy. Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? I have 0 empathy. Could use some work.
Damn!
I'm
I've been
sorry.
working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, we don't have enough sass to make the good one. Gotta lie because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Oh, damn.
I know that's terrible.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Yes. Like on dating apps. Gotta start the convo somehow. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun, yeah.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Okay.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Sure. I spend all that pickup line time for nothing. Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
So I thought, okay, so I've seen images of him. I thought this would be this guy. So let's see what this does. Okay, so these are the same. And that's highlighting this still. Okay. So are we technically down the living room? I mean, we could try the clicker, but I think, pretty sure it's going to be the TV. We've done that. There's still one person I'm kind of looking for. Always go in here. I don't know, man. I don't know. See, this is the problem. I always get overwhelmed with choices. We can start working on the bathroom. We can get the shower and the first aid kit.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Ew.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Ew. Oh, because you're a shower. I get it. That's gonna be me. I think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got a non-slip shower mat then. Cause you're a shower, I get
You bet
it.
your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon.
Yep.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts.
Non-slip, eh?
Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a
Maybe cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Oh my.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course.
And then you're coughing for days.
But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't start monologuing. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
That's a loaded question.
Experience something new and exciting.
To
meet someone famous or important.
Okay, not to meet someone. Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Absolutely.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with attractive strangers? Binging TV series? Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all.
That sucks.
Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes. One fortnight. 12 minutes, I guess, apparently.
Oh, that's positively accurate.
That's probably about how long it takes me to shower.
It takes the average person 12 minutes. That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. Thank God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Smart. It's almost certainly it's 24 hours.
Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes.
Is it? No, that seems low.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair.
Listen, pal, when it's your turn to complain, I look forward to hearing all about your personal issues.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm
Right
sorry.
now, I'm the one monologuing, baby. Here's my beef.
Okay,
See,
okay,
I'm a
go.
shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Like canoodling.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Do you keep your water constantly running during the shower? People don't? Wait, I need to vote on this. Like, people don't? Gosh darn it. Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall.
Ah.
Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
No, I get myself soaked up. I don't want the water to run. That sounds wild to me. I just have it constantly running.
And that's all there is to it.
Is that like a German thing? Tell me your dreams.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
One condition or... Aw, damn. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Show this ain't some meaningless fling for you.
It is.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I didn't know people kept it constantly running until like 2 years ago. I feel like this is a cultural difference. That's weird.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Alright, and then we'll do the first aid kit.
You see a medic with bright eyes,
Oh,
a
she's
kind
cute.
smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Found out it's also split in Germany. Oh, okay.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see hotties. Yeah, sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
I wouldn't say you look like any old Jane. Mara, I like that name.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Thankfully, no. No ulcer or anything life-threatening.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know.
I don't have good health. Well, actually, no, my health is pretty good.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. I really hope it's on me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff to date.
Oh, just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze, or sutures, or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy.
Oh, ooh.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that darling lacerated one will be duck soup.
Oh, sorry, you're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What? What?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
I do need to update my vaccine, so. What's century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
That is true.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Did I accidentally turn off Skylar's content warning things? I don't think I did. I always thought there would be content warning for this because some people get a little icky about medical stuff.
Do you know what that means?
I mean, you kind of told me. Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point. But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I think you're really blowing this out of proportion.
Do you? Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms.
I just realized she has an EpiPen as her pen. Blue to the sky, orange to the ground.
We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Looked at the wiki, Farah is one of the few characters that don't have a content warning, but where the community agrees she should have one. Yeah, I think she should. I'm not too, like, bleh about medical stuff, but I know there are people who get really about medical stuff. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Yeah, do that.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
I would have never known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Nice. I wanted to look around some things without my glasses. Because, okay, I know the cutlery is a thing. Can I open that? Oh, that's locked. Oh, shit. Wait, where's the lights in here? I keep forgetting I can turn on lights. I wonder if the pots and pans or something. Can I close you? Thank you. I'm still... Oh, there's River again. Sorry, River. I'm still... I think there's gotta be a key somewhere. This might be just Michelin. Can I open this? Yep. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the trash at some point. I can't go through the back door. Oh, I was like, did the light go on? Ooh, can I turn on the fire? I can move it around. Like, okay, I thought with the junk drawer, because I know I can talk to the junk drawer, I thought a key would be in here, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, can I like click all these boxes and maybe have something pop out? Okay, before we start this next day, I'm going to run to the washroom. I will be right back. This will be probably our last. I don't know. It's only one. I thought it was later. Let me turn on music so we're not in the silence. And hey, go piss, girl. I'll go say hi to John Lou. Be right back. gonna blacklist the word Jean-Loup in real life. Look, with my IBS, me and Jean-Loup are best friends. All right. Let me have a quick gander. How many are we at? 55. Okay. Oh, so the first thing I want to check, and I guess content warning, is we're gonna check on the dishwasher because my roommate really wants me to check in our, find out more about them, because apparently they get really creepy. So we let them online, and then we've kind of left them alone.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
I'm gonna actually write this down. We're going to choose, I guess the first one because it's highlighted. You know what, I'm gonna put it on the back here. 8, 200, 4, 5, 8, 2, 9, 9, 18, 40.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
I did.
Your data means a lot to us. So much that we will entrust it to ourselves.
Okay.
What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Infinite domination. Clean plus brisk wash, infinite. I feel like I'm gonna die saying this, but I'm gonna do it.
Infinite domination! Annihilate your dishes in a tidal wave of destruction! Dish and stain alike are nothing compared to my might! Unleash the whirlpool!
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay. I bet you I have to talk to him several times to get that going. Alright. I was gonna go do the office. Because we've kind of started with the office. So, okay, I know Shelby's here, and I haven't talked to her. Wait just a second, I want to say something. We've talked to the literature guy. It's setting up for something horrifying. Yeah, that's why my roommate really wants.
Athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
That's why my roommate really wants me to check it out, knowing her.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dudette? How are you?
Okay, I really like her hat. I'm so good, my dude!
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Now I'm, like, looking at my shelves, so I'm like, hey.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on, then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Oh, I thought it was Shelby.
Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Does it feel like... Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like doing it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. You know what? That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you... Why do I keep thinking that? I'm not getting that vibe. Do you think I was gonna be cooler? I thought shelves would be a little chiller. Do you think I would be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually! Not
Hi.
a disaster!
Hi, Crow.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
Oh.
Later, Dunerina.
Oh, okay. Okay, we know the chair. Oh, the desk must be something different. Oh, wait, that might be Abel. You know what? We're gonna talk to Abel.
Upon reflection,
Oh!
it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Ayo. Did you do the D20 yet? Not yet. I will be.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
I want hugs.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
I want a hug.
You have quite the look on your face.
I didn't think my desk would be, you have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yeah.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Okay. Well, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. She's clicking around inside the desk. Hey, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Oh, I like her. I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
Okay.
Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution.
Get experience?
Experience! I'll get you sorted out in no time.
Sure, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
All right, easy,
what
done.
would you say to me?
Hello, you are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Okay. You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. No! Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Do you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Yeah, that seems fair.
Ah, I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
Ew.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like confetti? No? carefully fold it and put it in my back pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. Sure.
Yes. Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Except I would text, because I don't like
Excellent
calling.
work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons.
Only if you lift me
I
again.
have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Okay.
See you next time.
Okay, so then with our last two charges, yeah, we got two. We're gonna do the D20 and we're gonna do the junk drawer. Come on, Matt Mercer, let's go.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Yeah.
Oh there, traveler.
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, good day to you too.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Oh yeah, I already knew this is Matt Mercer. You know what they say about all work, no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Ooh, I like the tattoo. Of course, are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I've never actually played. Seemed complicated. I've played, but I don't... Like, I need an in-between choice. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people.
Like, I've played a little bit, but not enough to really, like, say I know.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I mean, I feel like it's harder to find a dungeon master. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. You might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
So, one of my favorite characters I made, I never got to play her much. She was a gnome. I think she was a warlock or a sorcerer. One of those two. And part of her backstory is that she was doing an experiment. It exploded and gave her rainbow hair that constantly floats. Oh, and I think she was old. I just wanted to play an old gnome.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make them all? I have to make all of them?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out.
Making a character is really, like, a lot.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, sure. You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Enchanter.
Which one would you like?
Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Okay, that's a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian? I'm assuming
the
Paladin.
Mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Yeah, Paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes.
Or Barbarian.
If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Okay, no, it's more Barbarian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny, that one's for me. On second thought, what's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I do love me some magic. The Enchanter it is. I love magic classes.
I'm so excited!
I just noticed his bracelets. It's a whole bunch of different dice.
The Enchanter it is. Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot.
I don't like Lux.
If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
Can I say... I don't want to play with Lux.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Like, I would be willing to play with anyone but Lux. I don't think Lux is going to want to. Okay, this is my junk drawer. I'm assuming that's Dasha. Or is it junk?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
What?
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
There's your warning.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws. Just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it?
Have a good look, Darkrai.
Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Ew! Why?
Nope, it's rust.
Yep.
Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm not sure I understand what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's where it went. I was supposed to file that with the tax write-offs last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will. Once I get around to it.
Same. You really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will your guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
You know what? Sure. Not really, apparently.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Oh, that must be the ceiling, but I don't know how to talk to her.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you,
I'm sorry.
Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Well, that could be one, yeah. Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Alright, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
I had a friend like that. It was very distressing for her to get rid of stuff. You know what? I'm gonna wander around and turn on all the lights. Why? Because I want to see things. Oh, that's fire alarm. I'm like, that light doesn't work. Yeah, we still have this room. We might do that room next. Just like I like doing the smaller rooms because this is going to be a lot. The kitchen's going to be like maybe 2 days, and so are these rooms. Well, actually, this one might not be as bad. Oh my god, why is that so bright on that? See, this is luxury to me. Like, holy shit. Where's the light switch for this? I don't know why I'm turning on all the lights. I feel like something will happen. Can I turn you on? Oh, cool, I can. Maybe I'll get an achievement for turning on lights. Wait, can I turn you on? It's making sounds. But it didn't play anything. Yeah, you're on. Where's the hallway light? Whoop. Okay, that turns on that too. Can't go in there. Does this have a light? No. See, yeah, if I had a closet like this, yeah, I would totally cocoon up into it. Ooh, that was weirdly laggy. Cool. I turned on all the lights. Because I can. Hi, T. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's weirdly laggy when I turn on all the lights. I shouldn't do that. Hello, baby. Hi, how are you? Okay. So I think we've done the office. Because that's office supplies. We've done the desk. We've done books before. We've done the junk drawer. We've done the chair once. We could do her again because we didn't actually get to talk to her. Maybe I'll leave that for the kitchen. Oh, we could do trash.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Cam. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Fair. Cool, cryptic. Anyways.
I get it. Delicate ego over here.
Oh, shut up.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Let me check my pocket.
I'll just wait.
I got a clementine peel. I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I got one glove now. About this half of this day-old Pinot burrito. I have a glove.
6 months ago? And you just bring it now?
I was hoping to get motivated to go through myself.
You didn't, did you?
No.
Nice haul. I'll take it.
You want this grody trash? Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Alright. So then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot. Okay. No.
Go. Be free.
I am free. I'm free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Alright, he doesn't like me. We've done the washroom, basically. Unless... Oh, soap could be different. Is soap different?
You're back!
Oh, no, it's him again. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Okay. Stay late at your job as insurance claim adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I don't know. I was gonna say...
A recipe for disaster? I know. Shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
I bet.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Weed cupcakes, naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
So is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way, walking fast.
Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean, and what? You were just telling me your story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is...
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it.
Okay.
So naturally, I went down it.
Sinks sure are brave, or stupid.
Sinks?
Oh right, I forgot. You're an insurance claim adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
It's literally 2 seconds. I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Facepalm.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Oh. Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
Nope.
I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it. And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Go home and think about what you've done.
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Oh, okay.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just a magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
He just stopped talking, okay. Anyways, we're gonna go do the closet here. Although I kind of want to try this.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
The reaction I just had. I didn't expect that to be Dorian.
What are you looking at?
Wait, he's on a little step stool. You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal.
Right.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
Right.
Understand?
100%. I can understand.
Good.
I don't know what this is, but that was a fun find. Okay, I guess we do the washer and dryer. Are they going to be separate things?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Drysdale. Okay, so they're separate. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
This is Asterian's voice actor.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore.
Cool. I had no idea who he voiced, and then we found him. He's a dryer.
That happens. And I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh, excited. I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I? Oh, I'm an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is deaf, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has the strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
Personally, I've always found the pitching wedge to be the simplest tool.
Had to one-up me, didn't you?
Apparently.
Don't let my story be good. Oh, had to put in your own.
Yes.
I've got your number.
I was just making conversation. You don't have to be petty.
I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant.
Whatever you want to call it.
I want to call it what I called it. It's exhausting having to defend myself. You're making me miss him.
Who?
My friend. He would have never called me petty.
You mean the washer under you? Sounds like you guys were a good fit.
I'm not sure I like you very much.
Oh. I don't think I like me very much either.
Ha! But I feel I must thank you. I didn't realize how silly I was being. I didn't realize how nice it was to have someone around me who admired my interests. Someone who tolerated my sweet little idiosyncrasies.
Sweet?
Yes, they're sweet. Shush. I've made a momentous decision, person I may like. I wonder, would you consider doing me a favor?
Sure. Only if it doesn't involve Deltroids? Oh, geez, I sure love my new nickname.
Indeed, my darling. Biting wit just comes so naturally to me. You must understand, I can't avoid it. It's like a collar popper popping his collar. It's a reflex. I won't make you do something you don't want to do. I will only ask you to help me repair the rift with one who does want to be with me. Will you help me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes, I understand it now. I love him. We must reconcile, but I need your help.
Okay, yes. What do I have to do? Do I need to pack a lunch?
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
You're kidding me? You're physically on top of each other, you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama.
Sumptuous, don't you think?
Drama! You are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay. I'm glad I have one more charge. Because that would be funny to leave it for a day.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
No, he doesn't. He's cute.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh my god, whose voice is that? Holy shit. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Wait, just a second. I have to look up who Washford is because that's a beautiful voice. He is voiced by David Solovey. Okay, who are you? Because I am terrible with voice actors. He does a ton of voices. He's in League of Legends. He's Volibear. He's in One Piece. He's Kaido. Honestly, he doesn't look like he's in anything I would actually recognize him in. Which makes sense. Damn. Beautiful voice. Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Oh my god, you could just talk to me forever. I really like this
For
voice.
this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. My jests are
You
bad.
want to hear my story?
Yes, please. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh my god, his voice is so nice. See, like that, you speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Oh, sorry.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I've talked to him. I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I never thought this much about my washing machine. Remember all the times I left clothes in the washer too long? I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happened?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it?
Yeah.
This at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nods sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Was that it?
My God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
What happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me, as wine in a glass overflowed.
Looks like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
I'm so confused.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa?
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. They have their way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
I mean, he could just keep talking. I don't mind. Oh, I keep accidentally crouching. Wait, actually, yes. How many have I done? 62. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go back to that closet. Wait, I think these are separate things. Oh, I can't open it. Because I've seen fan art where it's like the laundry and the laundry basket.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Yeah, there are two. Okay, I've seen them.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
The guy sounds familiar.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Oh.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Yeah. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Damn, okay.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
She's cute.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay, I figured.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Yeah.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
So there's your warning.
You
Relationships.
Cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
What?
Harper.
In front of everybody?
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Superhero dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
What the fuck?
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Damn.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Okay, you guys should just break up.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's so mean.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yeah, ooh, I don't like that. But, like, yeah. Oh, I wonder if these are things. Okay. So that's gonna be the sink guy. Oh, I think the cupboards or something. Let's see.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Well, we'll have to meet him after these ads. So we will be back in about 3 minutes. Where's my music? We'll be right back. Hi, welcome back. Sorry, I was also looking up who voices Dirk, which is the Dirty Laundry. And I see why I recognize him. His name is Johnny Young Bosch. And he like does Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Devil May Cry, and Trigun. Oh my god. Oh, I remember him. He's also in Akira. Oh, he was Ichigo in Bleach. Huh. Yeah, I thought his voice sounded very familiar. You're okay, Bubba. Alright, let's visit him. Oh, you're fine. We're just meeting the cabinets.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
We just met Dirty Laundry, whose name is Dirk. And his voice sounded very familiar, and it's Johnny Young Bosch, who was in the Power Rangers. Also, he was in Trigun and Devil May Cry. And what did I see? Oh, he was Ichigo from Bleach.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hey, ciao. Beautiful, are you talking about me?
Ah, amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you.
Oh, okay. Yeah! I was like, we met him and I was listening to him and I'm like, he sounds so familiar.
Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio.
Amore.
Amore.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I do.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
My favorite flowers right now. I used to not have favorite flowers, or I've like switched. I used to really love lilies. Ayo, lily. But my favorite flowers nowadays are hydrangeas, just because how like, how much they can survive through. Which sounds silly. But as somebody who's tried gardening, I've learned to love hydrangeas.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Okay, let's look at the crannies, huh?
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset.
That's completely opposite what I would have done.
Blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I need to look that up. Oh, those. Nope. I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong.
Oh no? I have not guessed correctly.
Just a second, I gotta rearrange this.
Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
That's okay.
For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore, and I shall not fail again.
It's really okay.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big questions. Those are very big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Can we have a date?
Sure.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
I have a date with cabinets. Okay, I feel like this has to be something.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
You're alright. I was not expecting this.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me?
Yeah.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
I'm sorry.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision.
No, you're not allowed the plastic.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I got a lot of that. I think you'd like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Oh. Okay. I feel like my sister would really like her. I think I gotta try this.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Okay, so he's not just cutlery, he's dishes. Okay.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hi, John. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, John. So I think we're kind of done this room because that's the Hanks curtain rod window. I mean, we could talk to the door. Maybe we found the tiny door today. Well, okay, you know what we need to do? Where's our rumors? Oh, empty frames, okay. See, we gotta figure out how to talk to the ceiling. Okay, Daisuke needs a push from Winifred. Luke. I don't remember Luke. Scan the larva, I don't know. Permanent shadows I haven't found. Okay. I don't know what would be a permanent shadow. I mean, we still have a lot to look for. We can look in here. I mean, we could talk through the microwave. I haven't been wanting to, but let's get the microwave over with. We've seen him before.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey, and with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thanks to the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure.
Oh.
Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Luke Nukem. That's hilarious.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
Okay.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nukem, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty.
Hell, I wish, Ranger.
Right?
Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What the fuck? Have a good look, John. That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
Well, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
I'm sorry, what?
Consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis? Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Just the one?
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat!
Thanks, dude.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely did.
Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh. Appreciate you.
It's Luke. But I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more about your hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Damn.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Yeah, we don't want that in the microwave. Not Deathopolis.
Oh yes, I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
No! Dear God!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait. So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Oh.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, I could have
It's
said
about
so
time
like
for
a
me to
date.
begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. So, since we have like one more day, kind of, for this game, for today, I'm gonna talk to my favorites. You know what? First thing in the morning, let's talk to these two.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There's still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
First thing in the morning.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff. At this point, I'm just sticking around to spite you. No, I'd probably say something
Really?
like this.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, maybe it's because you're so fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
Volt is fun too, but you're so yourself. I think that's better.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. You won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety.
Aww.
There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers.
It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
It's finally happening. I knew I'd get you to like me.
That's not what's happening here.
Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
What?
Try this. Whiskey sour.
It has egg white in it?
Well?
Not so bad. Not bad. What's yours?
That is mine. Seems like you've got a decent taste after all. In some things, at least. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
But what about you? Yeah, I was just thinking that. What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt, and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
He's a pathetic man for the masses. He is. Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment. Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you? Yeah, why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before.
Aww.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that, I guess, so yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
For sure. Have you seen O3's a real party, though? Fun. You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
Big crowds aren't my thing
I
either.
do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Wait, I can't tell him anything. I might not want to come back around anyways. Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Okay. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with the stuff, don't you? You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job. Oh, both of these are...
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate each other. You really care about him. You're friends.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Yeah. Really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us. Totally will protect a friendship, hell yes. Yeah, I don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Aww. He's not one of my favorites, but I just want to talk with him again because he said he's in love with me. Why is that dirty? Because I think it's funny.
Whoa.
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 Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's it? Aw, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about glitch. Okay, well that was instead of glitch. Okay, we've talked to the coffee table. Oh, let's do the dining table.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here.
Why?
Location's less than ideal, you know.
Why?
That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
Who's Scandelabra? I'm sorry, who?
The dang Candelabra? Absolute maniac.
Oh, is there a candelabra above me that I've never noticed?
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that. And effulging his goddamn knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view.
What?
Get a room for that, buddy.
What is he doing with his knob? Sorry, what knob? Effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Yeah, I need to talk to her.
Record player. Lovely gal. Big partier. Always has great music going. Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Is everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Oh. What? Oh, is it him? Sorry, I thought a candelabra was like something that hung from the ceiling. It's him. Okay. Who else was I gonna talk to? I need to talk to a door. Maybe I'll talk to him instead of like Dorian because I'm not sure who to talk to for Dorian. Let's talk to Scabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Candelabra, chandelabra. Okay, chandeliers. There we go.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
That is a dude. Get bent, you lumpy wax buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought.
Had you any, surely I would know of it.
We need to punch him.
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Yeah, the harpsichord music's good. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay up that candle, man.
Oh, the toaster's something. Okay.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Oh my god. Sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I still have one more. I know who we're gonna talk to, but like... Okay. Wait, where's the toaster? Okay, there's the toaster. I don't know what that is. That could be a thing. I bet you the knives are a thing. I still have the oven. I wonder if the salt and pepper is a thing or if that's part of Michelin. Anyway, so I'm gonna go talk with my comfort character, the couch.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
I'm not sure. I'm sure not here to get uncomfy. You know it.
Boy, do I hear that.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence.
I would just cuddle up next to him.
Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul.
Aww.
It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
Damn, kind of creepy, but I'm into it.
I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Kinda, depends. Thanks for the piece of your soul, then.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
Oh my god, I could fall asleep to his voice. We're not like friends or anything, that's the thing. I'm so happy we found Tiny Dorian, but I don't know where this one is. Okay, we got Shelly, Abel. Oh, that's the chair. Okay, so we haven't officially met the chair. Even though we've technically met her. This looks like a potted plant. I don't know what he is. Do you have different things? Koa. Dante. I know what you are, because I've seen fan art. I don't know how to get you. You could be the piano, just from the side symbol. You're the globe. You're the board games. I've seen art of you. You're the oven, okay. You're the toaster, because we just saw you. You're the utensils. We've seen you, but I guess we've never introduced each other. I have no idea what you are. That has no hints, except he looks like he could be something religious. I have no idea what you are. I don't know what you are. Or you. Sometimes you can kind of get hints from there. That's the record player. Yeah, that's Damon / Gina. Oh, is the tennis racket separate? Okay. Okay, I thought it was going to be the sports thing. Washford had a very nice voice. Not sure what you are, but I do like your hair. This is the key I'm looking for. It's gonna fucking find it. Yeah, Benoit is 69 yet. Okay, from your hair, you look like tapes, like a VHS tape or something. This looks like a mouse, but also this kind of looks like a... like those mannequins with the hooped things you do sewing with. You're also keys. Don't know. Don't know. I keep seeing you and you look really cool. Don't know. This could be the smoke thing. This? Oh, this looks like a movie reel. That looks like the Monopoly Man. Again, it looks like smoke or bubbles. That looks like the Shadow Demon, which I want to find. This is the character I'm looking for because he's voiced by the voice actor who does Senshi. Oh, that's a Shimra. I have no idea. So we still have a ton. We've done 68. 68. We have 2 loved, 1 friendship, and 1 hate. Can I talk to you? Oh yeah, I need to charge this. Okay. So yeah. Oh, we have still so much more. Like, okay, so from like rooms to explore, I have this room. I still have this room, and I have the kitchen. And then we will start have to raking through the rooms. Is there oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is there a potted plant I've like not noticed? Cause I think that's 1 person. It doesn't look like it. I would guess in my like bedroom. So yeah, the tennis racket's gonna be a separate one. So it must be like sport balls versus workout equipment. Huh. We still have a lot to go through, but that is gonna be it for me today. Let me actually make sure I save. And yeah, I'm gonna be off for the next 9 days. I just have a lot of in real life stuff going on. Although I do have like a few days I could stream, and I might. I think it's just best for my like mental health to not. Because I think I'm going to be stressed out doing a lot of stuff. The plan is to come back on the 10th, which is Thursday. Let me turn this down a little bit. But if that's not the case, I'll let you guys know. Now who to raid? We got Porcelain Doll. We got Emmy. We got Small. Let's do Small. Small is doing Danganronpa. The first Danganronpa. We're playing the third one. And I'm probably going to actually go watch him anyway. So let's go raid Small. Find out where they are at. Thank you for doing the raid message. Ooh, okay. We already have 3 students down in their stream. Like, I know the first one happens pretty quickly. I'm trying to remember who else perishes really quickly. Anyways. They just finished chapter 1 and are on chapter 2. I have to look up the orders of the deaths. Yeah, so if you don't want any spoilers for the first game, there's your warning. Because they're in chapter 2. But it's a really good game. Okay, guys, I will see you by the 10th. Don't forget to eat, don't forget to drink, and don't forget to take any pills you might have forgotten. Otherwise, have a good week, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye.